Hi, this is. Are you speaking something? Actually, I'm not able to hear you.
Hi, Keshav.
Hi.
Hello, Keshav. Good evening.
Hi, Raj. Good evening.
Hi, Keshav.
Hi.
So I have one question. So, what is the duration of this course?
About 45 days.
Yeah, that is mathematically means around 2 months. It will practically 2 months, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, in this course, are you going to cover some real-time project also?
Yes.
So,
Let's wait.
suppose after completion of this course, how can I evaluate like that 2 years of experience, 3 years, equivalent 4, 5? How can I judge myself?
Sorry. How
Hel-
can you judge yourself?
Means I want to ask that, okay, suppose that if I will go for the interview, okay, so after completing this course, how can I evaluate like 2 years, 3 years, 4 years?
Actually, the content I'll deliver, it's end to end as a tester perspectives. You know, it depend on how you gain, how you have practiced all these things.
Mhm. So I can say like after if I will go all the things, I can say that 3 years at least.
Yeah, you can. Let's wait for 5 minutes. After that, I'll start the session.
Hi, Keshav. Keshav, one question from me. So when we start to get the interviews, like after 1 month or 40 days, or like after completion of the course.
After 1 month, you are able to pass it into interview.
Okay. Basically, it is like for complete ETL testing, na?
Yes, complete ETL testing. If you
Oh,
if you are able to, you can go into database, data engineering, data quality kind of things as well. Data
okay, with
reliability.
this course. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Keshav.
Hi, Keshav. Good evening.
Hi, good evening. Yeah, let's start now. Let me go through the course content, the topic I'm going to cover in detail. Also, what are the things I'm going to cover? What are the things how we implement at the end of the course? What are the things I will deliver to you? These kind of things. Let me share my screens. Just a sec. Just screen.
Can you Keshav check that share option is enabled or not for the host?
Mistake, I have dropped the call. It's not able to share my screen. Okay. Now, does my screen visible to you?
Yes, Keshav.
Yes, yes, Keshav.
Yeah.
Okay. The main today. Okay. So, so the things I'm going to cover like ETL testing. In ETL and automation, first the things. First, we are going to cover the database fundamental, how the data is behaving, how the data flow is there, what are the characteristics of data. Then DB fundamentals, how database data is stored in database, how it's utilized, how ETLs are used to store and efficient to organize the data in the data warehouse and all these things I'm going to cover in these module like data and DB fundamental. After that, I'm going to cover it. I'm going to cover the SQL fundamental, then SQL advanced. It's, I know few of you already aware about the sequels, and few of you are not aware about sequels, like few things like basics you awares. And so I'm going to cover the sequel from start to advanced levels. Okay. Then ETL concept and ETL testing concepts, like how it's changed, how we have, how time stands, what are the things we are going to cover. Just yeah, I'm getting irritated because a few people still want to join that class. Oh,
Yes, no, please.
so
Mm.
so these kind of things I'm going to cover during the class. Also, I'm going to Snowflake as a tool, like in Snowflake, how we are going to query, what are role-based access, how validate the schema, how data will load the data from different file format, like so, like like flat files or Excel or these kind of things. Then I'm going to cover the basic Pythons like list, tuple, data type, these kind of things, functions in Pythons. Then I'm going to cover the DBT, then Apache Airflow, worksheet, job scheduler, DAGs, creation,
Mm.
these kind of things I'm going to cover in DBT as well.
We'll meet at maybe after 5. All right. Mm.
Only
Okay.
famous.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt. So I have one doubt. Like you will cover the DBT and Airflow. Both are the different tools, right?
Yes.
So both are for transformation, load, extract only, or some different functionality is there?
Palvi, there are different functionality for DBT, different functionality for Airflow. Different logics, different things. They are different tools.
Okay.
Am I
Okay,
clear?
Kish. Yeah.
Then I'll explain the like PySpark, no, PySpark, use of PySpark for large data set validations. These kind of things I'm going to cover during the course. Let's go to each way. Like module one. In module one, like what is data? I already told you what is data. Database like RDBMS, data, semi-structured, the data types like structural data, semi-structural data, unstructural data. So I'm going to I'm going to work on semi-structural data and structural data. I'm not going to touch the unstructural data, like video file and these kind of things. Usage transformation, transactional data versus analytical data, these kind of things, life cycle, how it's inject, how it's transformed, how it's stored, these kind of things we are going to cover in what is data. After that, I'm going to cover the database like RDBMS. I think many of you already aware about what is data, what kinds of database, RDBMS tables, row and column, these kind of things. Then I'm going to cover the primary key, foreign key, constant indexing, normalizations, and OLTP, OLAP. Also data warehousing concepts. Then if I talk about your main questions is that like am I going to cover the real time kind of things? So yes, I'm going to cover the real time project as well in terms of in terms of e-commerce. I'm going to cover one e-commerce or telecom or insurance. But definitely I'm going to cover insurance and e-commerce. Am I clear right now? Till now? Yes. Yes.
Yes,
Yes,
Keshav.
yeah, sure.
Then data modeling. What is data modeling? How it's looks, how it's going to be in ETL, data modeling is very important. That like database fundamentals kind of things, like how that what did you mean by ER diagrams? Like is schemas, how it's will be, how it's look, how it's stored in our database. Then I'm going to consider a type of facts and dimensions tables, how it will be radially connected, how it's stored in data warehousing concepts. These kind of things I'm going to cover in data modelings. Then also I'm going to cover like SCD, one of the very important topic like SCD, you know, if you little bit aware about, you know, like a little bit aware about these things, like uh, like the things slowly change dimension and these kind of things, then you already aware about that. This is the main concept, like slowly changing dimension SCDs. So I'm going to consider that how it will be. Then data pipeline architectures, like ETL architectures, ETL flow, these kind of things I'm going to cover. Like source, loading, staging, transformation, these, and then reporting layers. I'm not going to cover the reporting tools in
Keshav,
these
sorry
things.
for interrupting, but can you zoom your screen so I'm unable to get the content?
Now it's visible to you?
Yes,
A little more if you can.
yes, yes.
Yeah, yeah, I can. Now,
Now it's okay.
now it's good. Okay. So these like slowly changing I was discussing data pipeline architectures, how the ETL flow happenings, like what are the source, how it's landing, how are they staging, what did you mean by staging, how we transform the data and then we clean the data and store in our data warehouse. Then batch processing versus real times streaming, near real times, these kind of things also I'm going to cover. Let me admit all just a
Keshav, mainly we do with relational database, or we will also cover the data lake concepts, means
uh,
non-relational database also.
this is honestly speaking, the duration is too little, if I'm
Uh-huh.
going to consider that these kind of things will be increased,
Okay, okay, understood.
so I'm going to only cover the relational database. I already told you, like same structure and a structural database. Structural data. Okay. So these kind of things I'm going to cover. What did you mean by data and database fundamental? I suppose you all have clear understanding what we are going to cover about the data kind of things and database fundamentals. Can I move to next? Or do you have any questions?
So
I see.
in terms of Snowflake and Unity, how extent we would be learning, means what are the main topics we would be going to learn?
Sorry. Who is speaking? Could you please come
I think
again? Your
Soman
voice is not clear. Yeah, Somadhyam.
yes, yeah. So what I'm saying is that in terms of Snowflake and DBT, in what all topics we are going to cover?
Bro, I'm coming on that. Just wait.
Okay, okay, sorry. Yes, sir.
Then these topic is only the previous slide I was explaining that one. that is only about the DB fundamentals and database, how it will be. We know the properties, we know the data. These kind of things we are going to cover these in these only. After that, I'm going to cover that in SQL fundamental, like basics of SQL, like select, when we are going to use a star, when we are going to select few column, where, group by, order by, having, distinct, limit, alias, these kind of basic things I'm going to explain first, like case, when case is one of the important topic in SQL, for the transforming the data. Then join is also important topics, like inner join, left join, right joins, multi-table join. If you have anyone of you or aware about the SQL, they also know the multi-table joins. How we are going to join the multi-table. Like you can join multiple table in the sense hundred of tables in a SQL query. Then we are going to cover the aggregate functions like count, sum, mix, max, main, group by, with, having, roll up, queue, substring, trim, data, null handling, collapse, is null. These kind of functions also I'm going to cover in sequels. Oh yeah, I'm getting irritated. And NVL function. These are the topics on SQL fundamental. Then I'm going to teach the advanced, like sub queries, correlation queries, with clause, recursive CTE versus sub query versus temp table. I think few of you already aware about CTE. Maybe few of you already aware about sub query. Maybe few of you already aware about temp table. So I'll consider all these, like timetable, how when we are going to use the timetable, when we are going to use the CT, when we are going to use sub query. In terms of performance, it's also important. Then we are going to use the window functions like row number, dance rank, lag, league, sum over, average over, partition by then. Store procedure and view, it's tentative, and performance and optimization, it's also tentative. Then I'm going to use like set operators like union all, intersection, and minus. These are the very important topics in for ETL testers. If these all topics are very important, uh, for ETL testers. Mark my word. In real time and in interview perspectives, it's very, very, very important. I think if anyone of you has ever appear in ETL testing interview, they definitely going to ask the questions from this topic on SQL. And in ETL testing kind of things, they are going to 50% question based on SQL only. So be aware about that. Be focused on this topic, please. Then SQL for validations. What are the things we are going to validate in ETL using SQLs? How we validate in ETL using SQLs, like comparison between source and target, null checks, referential integrity, sum, count, match, dynamic SQL, and metadata driven data validation queries. These kind of things I'm going to deliver in SQLs. I think anyone have any doubt, or am I missing any topic in SQL as per your understanding?
Sir, will you provide any
Isha,
assignment kind of? Yeah, you good.
No, no, you go ahead. Okay, so I have one doubt. Actually, in one, I given one interview like 6 months ago. So there was a question someone asked like, what is a materialized views on that time? So is that a different topic or it will come in this only views part?
Yeah, it's a definition kind of thing. So if needed, I can cover this topic like a store procedure view I have mentioned here.
Okay, okay,
But main
that will be
topics,
good.
main topics are these in sequence for ETL
Okay, okay,
testings.
sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead. The second person who is asking the, uh, you know, the questions. Shall I consider all okay? Okay. Please be interactive in my class. At least say yes or no. Then I'm going to so how ETL testings happen. Like what are the things we are going to cover? What are the things we are going to test in ETL testings? How we perform, how we do the testings in ETL, like source to target mapping documents, how it's look, ETL workflow, data movement, ETL versus ELT. Now the trending topic is ELT. So then ETL testing type, source validation, target validation, transformation validation, regression testings, code validation techniques, how we validate row count, completeness, accuracy, consistency, you know, null, duplicate check, format, and range validations. Also, the as a ETL tester, your main job is to test these kind of things as well, like SCD validation, late data handling, SCD2 type, effective text validate. Using these, you can define the granularity of your table, granularity of data, how it's granular, what is the business logics, how you can define the business logics, business granularity. Then I'm going to demonstrate how we are going to handle the different, uh, you know, data types, data files like CSV data file, JSON data files. These only, if time permit, I'll show the XML as well. But these kind of things I'm going to handle.
So what is late arriving data handling? How we are doing that? It is through manual or some tool is associated with that?
Sorry.
Late arriving data handling you mentioned, right? So incremental load as part
Yes.
of SCD testing, right? How we are going to do that? Is it through manual process or some?
We'll automate these things by by then. But previously, first you need to understand the fundamental. You need to look how data is loading. Am I clear? Hello.
Yes. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Keshav,
Yes.
Keshav, I would appreciate if we discuss the types of tables like delta tables, delta live tables, packet tables also.
Sorry.
If we can discuss the types of tables like delta live tables, packet tables, uh, that one also little bit.
You know, when when you work on larger scale database, like there were tons of table, we are not going to use the data tables and data live tables. But if needed, you want, I can explain what did he means by delta table and data live tables.
Okay, thank you.
In real time, no one going to ask the delta table and delta live tables. Till the data I have given
So
multiple
now,
enter.
So normally, which data tables normally we use in the real life project?
Fact tables, dimensions tables, no, you know, these kind of things. Table is only divided in two parts, fact table and dimension table. Then incremental load, these kind of things I'm going to cover.
Okay.
Then I'm going to show the, like Snowflake, architecture of Snowflake, storage layer, compute layer, cloud service layers, virtual database schema, stages, table views, these kind of things. I'm going to time travel, cost zero cloning, stream task, dynamic data masking, these kind of, I have exclude, the things like role-based security kind of things. These are not tasks handled by the testers, so that's why I have exclude those topic from, you know from our training from this session.
So, Keshav, Snowflake is like a type of testing
No, Snowflake is a tool,
tool.
DB
Okay.
tool.
Okay. In which we will perform the ETL testing.
Yeah, you will able to write the query, SQL queries
Okay.
on that.
Okay.
So we'll explore that tool as well. Okay. Then I'm going to teach the fun Python basics like variables, data type, operation, if else, loop functions, argument, returns values, lambda functions, list, tuple, dictionary, resets, and then exceptions, file handlings, try, and finally file handling, reading and writing CSV and JSONs. So mainly focused on CSV. These kind of things these basic I'm going to dictate in Python. Then connect your Python to database, like then SQL Academy Snowflake connector, how you can connect the Snowflake to Pythons, these kind of things I'm going to explain in Python as well. Then pandas for data validations, data frames, reads, basic readings, same kind of things we can handle like in pandas as well, counts, null, these kind of data kind of things. Data validation is done by pandas only. If time permit, I'll also uh, demonstrate few topic of NumPy as well. Then you are able to write the first scripts, like first script for config, query, validation, and reports. Row count check, null validation, duplicate check, validation, aggregation, reconciliation, creating an HTML or Excel validation report. So I'm going to teach you Excel validation report. See, automation framework design, like script versus framework, what make difference, config driven testings, folder structures, how it will be base validations, reusable or parent validation models. Then I'm also going to cover the oops concept. Oops is very important in terms of Python programming or any programming. So oops class, what is class, what will be object, inheritance, and polymerizations. These kind of things I'm going to demonstrate or teach in oops. And next, DBT tool, database tools. Also how we can connect the DBT to our legacy database like MySQL, or if you want to, I can connect our database to, sorry, Snowflake as well. How we going to connect our database to Snowflake, and how we design our query, how it suites, how data DBT core versus cloud, ETL tool versus validation tools, the previous tools, what are the benefits, what are the advantages of DBT, these kind of things. Semantic layers, and or one more topic I'm not remembering right now in DBT. But basic like null validation, these kind of things I'm going to explain. Custom test table, DBT test. You can design how you can check the city type to source freshness checks, SQL file and return failing rows. These kind of things you can
Keshav,
test
I
in
have one question. So when we use data build tool,
DBT. DBT generally use to like you can write bunch of SQL or Python and store it on. Whenever anyone want to be command it or anyone want to generate the reports, at the time you can schedule that jobs. That DBT is not going to store your data. It's a store your logic, store your sequence, store your Python, and then it will be return the results. Also, we can integrate like nowadays chatbot AI kind of things, but I'm not going to cover that in that kind of things in our trainings, due to few
okay.
limitations and times.
So what the difference like between DBT and Snowflake? Then?
Snowflake is a tool where we store our all the data. DBT is a tool where we can store our SQL. Whenever needed, it can be scheduled, it can be trigger, it can be used.
Oh,
Did you got my point?
yes, Keshav.
Okay, thank you. So these kind of things I'm going to cover in DBT. Then Apache Airflow, fundamental, what is Airflow and why it's used. What did you mean DAG? What did you means by DAG? Task and operations, scheduling, con expression, pipeline validation, when anything is failed, task dependency validation, retry logic validation, SLA validation, monitoring, how you can monitor using UI walkthrough. It's Apache Airflow have one UI, and you can monitor all these things through that. Then orchestrons. I'm not going to design orchestron. It's a developer task, but I'll show you how you can check how it's designed. And the
But
last
schedule,
yeah, let me complete, then we can we can go to the questions. Why PySparks? Why it's needed? Why we are going to use these kind of things I'm going to cover. Then Spark architectures, data frame, lazy evaluation, PySpark versus pandas. When we use PySpark, when we use pandas, setting up PySpark locally, Spark sessions, reading file and database, data frame operations like filter, group by joins, writing result and back to the database, connecting PySpark to SQL and Snowflake. These kind of things I'm going to demonstrate. That's all I am going to cover. Uh, during the course. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah. So my quick
Keshav,
question is,
uh, okay, you can continue.
okay, sorry. So my quick question is that you mentioned that scheduling job we can perform through DBT, right? So,
Sorry,
but
sorry.
in your slide, scheduling job we can perform through DBT. Is the
Scheduling
statement
job
correct?
we can perform through Airflow.
Airflow, but DBT we can
We can store the
store our
packages.
packages,
See, yes,
SQL packages. But
yes,
what is
yes,
the
yes.
benefit? Means if we store the SQL packages in DBT, what is the benefit actually?
Sorry.
What is the use for if you keep the package in DBT instead of Snowflake?
Previously, now the things are evolving right now, Deepak, ELT due to cloud capability tools like Snowflake. The ELT is more evolving more. Previously, we are extract, transform, and then load the data. Now the data, all the raw data is dumped into data warehouse. Then we are performing as per our use.
Okay, on also that in PySpark you mentioned partition, departition. So can you just
Yeah,
explain what is that? Is it some different concept or
we'll
partition,
we'll go we'll
departition?
go through the
Oh,
course detail by detail and detail. Please wait.
okay.
I'll explaining what are the things I'm going to cover during the course. That's the things I was explaining. Not the going to what is difference between these and what is difference between these.
Keshav, in this whole journey, which ETL tool we prefer as a reference point?
Which ETL tool? SSIS we can.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Hi, Keshav.
Deepak,
In this course, are we going to cover any project, real-time project or assignment, interview
man,
questions?
man, already I have answer. We are going to cover one project like e-commerce. If you want, go to Kaggle, download any database, do your projects. I'll help you.
Okay.
And Keshav, why we use PySpark?
Or handle the large scale database, very large volume of database.
Okay.
Uh, okay, I have a question. Shall we go practically day-to-day classes? We'll go through practically, or it will be how?
Yeah, practically we will go each and every topics. I'll explain. I'll do few questions on that.
Hi, Keshav. Are you providing any interview questions and assignment question after the session?
Yes. Interview question I'll provide.
And will you share this PPT also in which that covers the topics?
That PPT I was sharing or the class notes you want.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, Keshav.
Okay. Do you have any questions? Any one of you? After the completion of course, you can go, if you did, if you understand well, PySpark, you can appear in interview for data engineering as well. Yeah, go ahead. All
Sorry.
Femi.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Olufemi.
am I pronouncing your name
Yeah,
correctly? Femi.
yeah, Olufemi. But you can just call Femi. You can say Femi.
Yeah,
Okay.
Femi. Go ahead.
Yeah. So my question is, are we going to integrate it into CI/CD pipeline?
Man, if I'm going to deliver much of things I need to deliver much of things in 45 days. I can explain, but I'm not going to, you know, show how it will be. I can explain the topics,
Okay,
how to CI.
will it be incorporated into CI/CD? You
Sorry?
understand? CI/CD. Will you
Yeah,
integrate it into CI/CD?
yeah, if time permit, I'll cover that topic.
Okay.
Anyone else? So can I start today?
Suppose, hello.
Yeah, yeah, Pallavi.
Actually, I am totally new about ETL testing. I have zero knowledge. You can consider as a fresher, but I have a knowledge in testing background like 6 or 7 years. So suppose after completion completed this course and I started applying on as a ETL tester, so how much experience should I show to them that I have worked on ETL testing and I have done these projects?
4 to 5 years you can easily. So can I start the topic like database fundamental or can VT do from tomorrow?
Okay, so one question from my side. Sorry. So
Yeah,
whatever the topics you said in the PPT, that is same which is mentioned in the ISA portal or slightly different?
same. It will be same. Maybe
Because what
slightly.
the question me asked, I can see that is the module number 13, CI/CD data testing like that.
Yeah, it
Raj,
was
I'm
part of the.
saying, I'm saying if time permit, I'll cover the CI/CD. CI/CD is not a very lengthy topic.
So that's what I asked. That is the both are same or different you are going to cover.
No, these are the course concept. We'll try to complete these first things. After that, if anything is there, I'll be there. I am here. I'll cover all the topic, whatever promise has been done by Isa.
Sounds good. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, thanks. Can we start the database fundamental, or can we start from tomorrow?
I think at least you should cover the prior definition which we are don't know, like database testing and data and all. Some topics so that we
Okay,
can keep in the mind for tomorrow.
okay, sure. Let me start the things. I don't have that notes right now. So let's start what. Let's go with to understand the how what is data and how it will be okay. Then we'll. Is it visible to you, all of you?
Little more if you can.
Yes,
Little
yes.
more you can zoom in. Yes,
Now, now
Yeah,
it's
now it's
visible.
good.
yes,
Yeah, yeah.
now it's, but the
Lesson
content is
is
getting half showing it.
sorry.
The whole page is
I'm going to explain only what is data and how it will be. Only,
okay.
only these things I'm going to explain today. From tomorrow onwards, we are going to go on depth. Uh, so a lesson that understands what did you mean by as data. Then did 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 any one of you what did you mean by data? And what
Data,
types of it?
according,
Yeah, go ahead.
uh, according to me, like data means the one who contains the information.
Mhm. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, data. Sorry, data means the things we are
Data
stored.
is
Yes.
raw and unorganized, like
Let me go ahead. Data means the informations stores in a file, in a video, photos. Photo is also a data. Video is also a data. Voice, your voice, the voice now we are talking, it's also becoming a data and storing somewhere. So data is crucial nowadays because on top of that, all AI model has been training, all the ML model has been trained, all these things, and so in business, in business, the anybody, any of the higher management, any of the higher management or CFO, CXO levels kind of thing, they want to take any decisions, then they need to took into data. They need to took into their reports. So everyone want to store their data in a such a way, such a structural way, so they can retrieve data whenever they need it. Let's suppose the phone pay transactions every day, how much transaction has been, how much record has been stored by phone pay? Did you anyone have an idea? Like trillions, millions, at least billions of row written by the phone pay database. So if it's not a structural, it's not in proper pipeline, then what will be hamper? Whenever a phone pay want to launch a features or products or anything, they are going to, you know, the they are going to struggle. Let's go to the let's move to the real life in our life. Like we give the 10th exams, 12th exam, class 5th exams, and now we want to appear into art J advance or IS. There are certain criteria. So they look on our data, our previous performance. According to that, they have decides. Are we aware? Are we able to appear or not? These kind of things, these kind of meaningful insights can extract it from the data. So it's very important, very crucial for organization to structure the data and store into data warehouse so that whenever they need it, they can extract the data and they can utilize the data to take the business decisions. Did you got my points? Why we need it? Why we need to store? Why we need these kind of things?
So what I understood from the definition of the data, so data is a piece of information which we can retrieve as per our requirement. Am I right?
Sorry.
So data is a piece of information which we can retrieve as per our requirement. Is my understanding correct?
We can say, but we need to add more things like we cannot say piece of information. Whole data is a stores. Whatever activities has been done by internet, all the organization is going to store. Let me try to explain through one example. Let's suppose Amazon want to like put a sale in your area. How they are going to put the offer, how they are going to decide how much percentage we can low, how much the things will going to sell, what are the months they are going to what are the peak sale, what are the things are going to be in there, what are the products there after looking the data. So these kind of information, when they need it, they need the structural data. The structural data should be stored in their data warehouse so that they can look into data and analyze the things. Oh, these pin code, these, let's suppose it's summer is going on the pin codes of like I'm living on 201306. On these pin code, fancy t-shirts, the baggy t-shirts are sales are higher. So they increase the sales, they increase the offers of that, so they can sell the more and more product on that area. So that's information can be extracted in a fraction of seconds. So for that, we need to store our data in a proper manner in our database. For that, we are going to learn all these things, how it will be, how it's going to store, what are the ETLs. These are the main things. Did you got my point?
Yeah, I understand that whatever the reference you have taken from the example like phone pay and this Amazon sale, But suppose that if somebody will ask the definition of the data, that I'm not correlate. So can you explain once what is the definition of the data?
Okay. You can say a data is a piece of information or information we have a store in as per our business logics, as per our requirement in a database, whenever we need it, so that business can take a decision using those data in terms of ETL.
So you mean to say the data definition is changing with every perspective?
No, data definition is same, but it's
No,
changing as per requirement, as per
but
business requirement.
you added one point in the last for ETL perspective.
Yes, ETL perspectives. Yeah, we are discussing ETL kind of things. We are discussing business kind of things. So I have had the ETL things.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
Yes.
Sorry if I am asking so much questions and all.
No, it's pleasure for me.
Because I want to clear my all basic concepts here. Even though I don't know about the ETL, I never work on the ETL and all. So I just want to
Man,
clear from the basic scratch.
no worry, man. Man, I'm going to explain. I think you have understand what are the purpose of ETL and why it's needed, why we store the data. These kind of things I have clear.
Yeah, I'm trying to relate all whatever you explained. Yeah, that's it.
Anyone have any doubt? Yeah, let's move to the structural data and semi-structural and unstructured data. Okay, so we can store our data in CSV file, in Excel as well. Excel have also column level data and tabular format like name, date, class, and then row has been inserted in Excels. Am I right? Please be
Yes, Keshav.
active. So these when the scale of data is large, billions of row, trillions of row are inserted in its Excel, at that time these are not going to work. So we needed this a structural database or RDBMS, relational database. Each and every row have a, a relation to another row or another column. One table is depend on another tables, or referential relation will be there between a structural data. In semi-structural data, between two tables, there may be a relation or may not be relation. It's not fixed. But in a structural database, there is a relation between one table to another table. And on a structural database, like had file, videos, photos, we have dumped in our phone. That is unstructured data. So I'm not going to cover unstructured data, you know. So I'm going to during our journey, during our course, we generally focus on structural data. Okay. So what are the use? How it's used? Mainly the structural data is used for transitional data or analytical purpose. Analytical purpose in the sense, it's stored in a database.
Keshav, I have one doubt. Sorry to interrupt. You
Okay.
mean structured data? Suppose we are storing the data in the RDBMS, so that is the only structured data. Can I consider the Excel file or CSV file structured data or not?
No, it's the semi-structural data.
Okay, so you told like structure, there will be the relation between the rows and columns. Is it like, can you please come again? I'm confusing like semi-structure and structured.
Yeah, semi-structural data have may or may not relation between two tables. There is a table 1A and there is a table B. Maybe there will be relation between table A and B. But in a structural data, It's definitely a relation between table A and B. That is the main difference between semi-structural and structural database.
Okay. So, like file and CSV, what type of data it is? It is unstructured?
Yeah, file, CSV, these are unstructured data.
Okay.
So,
So I
Keshav,
can say like
how?
whatever the in the data stored in RDBMS, that is might be structured or might be semi-structured. If there is no relation, like
No,
might be relation.
RDBMS have only a structural data. Like the data stores in RDBMS, it's only in tabular format or raw formats. And there will be a relation between uh, one one table to another table, maybe one column to another column.
Okay. And please
That's
tell me the
why
example for
that's why the name is
semi-structured as well.
sorry.
Can you please give the example of semi-structured? Like example, there is a relation or might be there is no relation.
Yeah, in a Excel file, like you have dumped a data and copy pasted data from somewhere, and that may be a relation between one table to another table in Excel file. You have created a database in data in a Excel's like a student data or something. Maybe that they have relation or they might not have relations in Excel or CSV file
Okay, okay, okay.
or
But
TXT file.
structure will be always be in form of the rows and columns, right? In the DB.
Yeah, yeah, in a
Okay,
DB, the
okay,
name is then Relational Database Management System.
okay, okay. Got it, Keshav.
So, Keshav, how do we know that like it is structured or unstructured or semi-structured? There is any way?
Yeah, the FAT file, I already told you, like FAT file, TXT file, Excel file. These are the semi-structural data. And the RDBMS, like the database, like SQL data, the data has been stored in SQL Server or Snowflakes or any other place like DB kind of things, RDBMS kind of things. These are the structural data. Unstructured data is like video, TXT file,
Okay,
video
got it.
file, voice
Mhm.
file, music file. These kind of things are unstructured data. I think I'm clear on a structural, semi-structural, and unstructured data. Do you have any doubts on these topic like semi-structural, unstructural, and structural data?
No, Keshav, I'm good.
Okay. So from tomorrow onwards, I'll show the practical, I'll show the real example. Tomorrow I'll show how it's look. Okay. Actually, I don't have handy those things. That's why I
Yeah,
did not show them.
yeah, hello. Can I just ask a quick question? Can you
Yes,
hear
yes,
me?
go ahead.
Yeah, so after the lecture, will you be giving us a kind of a written notes for us to go through
Sorry.
after the so will you be posting a written notes, the note, your lecture notes for us?
Yes. I'll share all the notes and all these things. It's
Okay,
the notes I have not prepared it. All
okay,
these things I don't have prepared. So that's why I didn't share the notes and I have prepared only these walkthrough kind of things.
okay. Then another thing is
I
your
I
your
I'm trying I'm trying to explain the what is difference between a structural data, semi-structural,
okay,
and
okay. So
S-
another thing,
art.
yeah, another thing I want to ask is the structure. So most of the time, if we want to work on data, so it will be structured, or do we get a scenario where we work on unstructured data?
In our organization, generally we worked on a structural data if
Yeah.
as a ETL testers.
Okay. Okay. All right.
But
Thank you.
sometime,
Mm,
but sometime in few
yeah.
project you can receive the source data as a fat file or in a Excel. So you need to
Okay.
compare those data in to your as per transformation logic or business logic.
Okay. Thank you.
So that's why I'll explain those things how we'll compare the data to our RDBMS system. Do anyone have any query? Okay, we'll see you
Thanks, Keshav.
tomorrow. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for joining the class. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll start from tomorrow. I'll again revise the structure, semi-structure, and all these things tomorrow. Then we start understand the RDBMS. Then we move to the SQL.
Yeah, thanks, Keshav. Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, Kishore,
Thanks.
thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you.
Thanks. Bye.
Yeah,
Good
bye.
night.
Thank you.
Good night, Keshav.